Good afternoon, everyone. What's going on, guys? Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to talk about a few things here. But first, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you're from. We'll talk about my plan and stuff. I'm in USA. You had a rough day yesterday. Sorry to hear that. I actually had a rough day Monday, and then I had one of my best days in a long time yesterday. Now, it wasn't really because of PAs, but just the way I traded. I traded all day, basically from the 9:45 open till pretty much 3:30, maybe 3:15. Nonstop traded, hundreds of trades. I'm going to show you guys a chart, what it looked like. I posted it on my YouTube community tab, but got my payout approved with Apex in 3 hours, which is a long time. There's people that have been approved in minutes. So that's a huge bonus for Apex. I think the fastest payouts ever are definitely something to be happy about. So those who are not affected by the probation, it's great. But unfortunately, there are some people that are affected by the probation. So we can't be too happy with that. Well, if you're not affected, then it doesn't matter to you. I'm not affected, so it doesn't really matter to me on the personal level. But since I do stream and I do have a Discord with people that are affected, it just affects me mentally a little bit too. Kind of takes away the excitement from it. If that makes sense. I am going to change the color of the price scale. It's hard to see. Where are the members videos posted? I don't have any videos posted for members. I used to, but I don't have any more. So this is my dilemma, guys. This is my dilemma. Okay. Obviously, trading on stream is a little bit more stressful. You have a lot more things to consider. But at the same time, the way I'm trading right now, last 2 days, I will not have time to look at the chat. So it's like right now, I thought the price action was getting boring. So I figured I'd go on and do a stream. But now it's picking up a little bit again. So I might be trading a little bit here, but just doing evals. Back to bull knocks halfway. I had a pretty good day on my Apex fundeds, but again, they're brand new, so it's not like there's much to it. I'll pull up the other view in a second, but lost my Monday. I lost my account at 106 days, longest standing account ever. It was $400 away from another payout, and unfortunately, obviously, I had that bad day on Monday, and then I made it all back. I was down just $500 on the day, and then I blew it. So it was quite frustrating. So I figured I need to take some time off and then rethink how I want to approach this. How do I want to trade? What has made me the most money besides the opening range trade? I will be doing the opening range trade, obviously, but only on one account every day. That's going to be like my first trade. Now the 15-minute opening range trade, I did it on one account today. It worked out beautifully. Yesterday, the 15-minute opening range trade worked out beautifully. It's all luck and timing sometimes, and obviously risk management. So luckily, I'm not trading a lot of accounts right now, or at least not copy trading a lot of accounts. So my risk on Monday was pretty limited. But now I'm going to be going pretty hardcore on many accounts. Okay. I decided that in order for me to reach my goal of 500,000, I'm going to focus on building an army of funded accounts. I plan on having 50 funded accounts, maybe even 60 funded accounts in the near future. What I'm going to do is basically I'm going to work like a slave to the market. I'm going to be working from 9 till 3 o'clock, maybe 4 o'clock sometimes, all day basically pressing buttons. Why is that? Well, it's because I'm going to be scalping. I'm not going to be copy trading. I'm going to be trading basically almost every account individually. Maybe eventually I will copy trade a few accounts. The goal is to get payouts, right? That's what I have always talked about. I don't care about trading pretty anymore. I tried so many different ways. It's just affecting me in a negative way. I get frustrated with my trading. I've been getting top ticked and bottom ticked and missing profit targets by 3 ticks. And you guys have seen it some on stream, sometimes it's off stream, but it's just been a nightmare, right? With scalping, I feel at ease. I know what my risk is. I know what my intentions are. I know everything. So for me, if I lose while scalping, it's not as frustrating. And if I have, let's say, 50 funded accounts, if I get 30 of those funded accounts to pay out, that is a massive payout. And I don't have to worry about losing 10 accounts, 15 accounts, right? So I'm just going to use the advantage of all these great prop firms that we have, including Fast Track and Apex and Bullnox. And I've been doing Top Step now, and someone put me on the 150K Top Step accounts, and I was like, I don't like Top Step because I don't trade well. But then I tried the 150K account, and the eval was amazing. So hopefully I could translate that to funded once I do get funded with Top Step on the 150K. I've only ever done Top Step with the 50Ks and always had the max daily loss. Now with the 150K with no max daily loss, I think it could be great. Now, again, this is going to affect the stream a little bit. I will not be able to look at the chat, for example. I will not be able to stream as much because I have to focus on trading more than I do on streaming. And when you stream, I don't care who you are, you're not going to be able to focus if you're a hyper scalper. If you are someone that's taking 2, 3 trades, 5 trades in a day, you could talk to chat, you could stream, and you could interact. But when you're hyper scalping, it's like playing a video game, right? So I'm going to try to not to be silent. I'm going to try to talk as much as I can. But it's not going to be as responsive to the chat, if that makes sense. It's going to be like watching someone on Twitch playing a video game, right? I watch Call of Duty, which is a little bit easier to interact. So that's like someone that trades decent amount, but not all the time. And you could look at the chat. I'm going to be more like the racing driver streamer, right? So when you're racing, you can't really look at the chat much. I mean, some people do, but most of them, like, they're hyper focused. Sometimes they even turn off the chat for themselves, and the chat is just for the people watching, right? And I think that's kind of the approach I'm gonna try to take. And again, this is just gonna be full throttle payouts priority, right? Not beautiful trading. I don't really care to trade beautifully. I'm tired of trying to please myself with trying to trade beautifully and make trading happen and make it look pretty and have proper risk reward. I don't care. With Apex, obviously, I'm going to be trading the 5-minute opening range trade. And with Apex, there's going to be a little bit different of an approach just because of the rules. But we're going to be playing by the rules. Like, we're going to be bending them, right? We're going to be, pushing our limits. It's just, if they don't like it eventually, then they don't like it. But I'm going to be abusing the 4-to-1 risk to reward. I read through the contract. They don't look at it at trade to trade basis. So as long as I have a bigger winner once in a while, I think, like, $500 winner, I think losing $2,000 on the trade is not going to be, it's within the risk, right? It's 4 to 1. So that's the type of approach I'm going to take. But yeah, I've thought about it. And yesterday I had one of my best days. I mean, I probably made like 50 grand yesterday combined with all the evals and all individually traded. I did not copy trade anything yesterday. And I passed 3 Apex evals. I made 10 grand on a $250,000 eval, which I'm hoping to maybe pass today. I'm very scared. At first I didn't really care, but now I'm kind of scared with it because, it's approaching that, right? It's $1,500 away from passing. And now I'm getting nervous. At first I didn't really care. The first 10 grand was easy. I was just pressing buttons and things were just flowing like crazy. And then I made $4,500 on Apex. I mean on Top Step, sorry. So let me show you guys what that looked like. I mean, this is the type of trading I'll be doing. Of course, Top Step screenshot is blurry, so let me. Oh, there it goes. Hold on, let me pull up the other stream. Look. Right, this is type of trading I'll be doing. I mean, this is hyper scalping. 5 to 10 ticks on average. This is a 150K account, and as you could see, most of the time I was just using one contract. Sometimes I would use 3, but made 4,500 yesterday on it. I mean, and this is while trading other accounts as well, but it's all not copy traded, and it's just the approach I'm going to take. There's going to be a lot of failures, but again, the end result is the payouts. And if I have 50 funded accounts and I get 30 of them to pay out, that is a very profitable approach. And at this point, I don't care to trade pretty. Okay, let me look at the chat for a second. Do I even have the chat open now? Did I close the chat? There it is. Quit talking about it. You're giving them ideas. I mean, that's the whole point of my stream, right? Is to give people some ideas on how to do trading with prop firms, right? If you want to learn how to trade, go watch someone else. If you want to get a little bit of an insight on how to approach prop firms, then you could learn that from me. But at the end of the day, I'm not doing anything wrong. All these prop firms allow, right, things that that we're doing, so it doesn't really matter. If they change the rules because of me, that's crazy, because I'm not, I'm not Kane. I'm not. And if you think scalping is easy like this, go and try it. Go and try it, right? And you're going to quit it so quickly because it's actually very difficult. It makes it seem like it's easy. But if you get it wrong, I mean, then you can't get 2 ticks in your profit. If you, like, let's say you buy this here and it just falls apart like that on you, I mean, you're toast, right? So it's still a very difficult thing to do. So let's not take that away from it, because it's still very difficult to do. My favorite is the moves up after the move down. So the reversals, the V-shaped reversals, is when I make the most money. And that's what I have to wait for the most. This price action today is not as favorable for me. It's just scary to buy up here, but I'm not going to short. So it's kind of like a no man's land territory for me. So it's kind of difficult to get the read on it. But I'm just not pushing my luck as much. I lost one eval this morning, but I passed one. So another eval, 1200. Didn't touch this eval. Passed one eval. This is a funded. So decent day on the fundeds. The 5-minute opening, the 15-minute opening range trade was beautiful. So I waited for the candle to pretty much close above. So I avoided, of course, say it would have worked. But I avoided this. I did the same thing yesterday, and I just got in after the close above 15, and then I even added here. So I took one contract and I added, and it was easy. But of course, only took one account. Got my payout approved in 3 hours, I believe. I think I submitted it around 7:30 p.m., 8 o'clock. And I got approved a little bit after 10 p.m. or something like that. So, and it got sent today. So I should get the money tomorrow. So the payouts on Apex are incredibly fast, the fastest I've ever obviously seen. It's pretty much trading with Apex right now. Besides the payout window, the actual request to pay out is pretty much like, like take profit trader almost. It's like instant. So it's pretty good. But again, not getting too excited. It's just been a couple of days. It's been like that for the last couple of windows, really, but not taking anything, for granted yet. I know there's a lot of people that are affected by the probation, so I don't want to get one with my funded futures. So my funded futures, I would. And I have to maybe talk to Matt and ask him, listen, I'm going to abuse the crap out of it, but I am going to use 6 ticks. Am I going to get a payout if I use 6 ticks for trading? Because most of my trades will be out under 15 seconds. Right? Will they pay me? If they do, then I'm definitely going to. Fast Track is behind payouts. Yes, I have a lot of people in my Discord with lots of money in Fast Track, and they are behind. They do not have a 25 tick requirement, no. Oh, it's 5 points. Alex, no, this is a midday recap, no trading. I'm going to maybe take a couple of trades here and there if I see something, but this is a midday recap, 1 hour stream, and then I'm going back to trading afterwards. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of, that's what I'm saying. It's, am I going to trade live with the chat off? Probably not this week. No. I already took a couple of trades, but, I have to fully mentally focus. This is evals mostly anyway. So I have a bunch of fundeds, obviously straight to funded, all that stuff, but I've had that for a long time now. I'm not going to talk about it other than that, but, yeah, you could move to Top Step. Top Step, I'm liking Top Step. I've always liked Top Step. It's just today I didn't really have time to yet trade it, but hopefully I will trade and make some decent profits on it. I just need a little bit more movement. And unfortunately, I had to go with Top Step X. It's not bad. It's just, it's nice to have everything in one prop firm. platform. So basically with Top Step X, I just got to have the browser open and you don't have a max daily loss, so it's nice. But yeah, that's the type of trading I'll be doing all day, basically. I'm just not as huge fan of this price action as I am of reversals. Yes, Top Step works with QUANTOWER, but it's different. You have a max daily loss. Can you talk about payout? What happened? Do we have my Discord open? A little bit. But if I post a link, then everyone's going to join, so it's kind of hard. But how are you guys doing? I know yesterday everyone was saying it was crazy. I guess I didn't notice it was that crazy because I had a really good day and I was just honed in on short time frame. So for me, it wasn't that bad. I've never used take profit. I will consider take profit, but I got to read through the rules again. But yeah, maybe take profit is going to be a better substitute over my funded futures. My funded futures is great, but doesn't fit my trading style. How did you get at the payout column in your Rhythmic dashboard? You could create your own columns. So just right click, create a new column, and you could put whatever you want in there. So you could take notes, if you want to keep track of your biggest profit day. I mean, you could technically even do like day one if you're trading with Fast Track and you want to keep track of your P&L for consistency purposes. You could just create a column every single day and yeah, that's why I never like take profit. There's just a few rules I'm not a huge fan of, but I think like between Apex, Bullnox, Fast Track, and Top Step, I should be happy enough with the amount of accounts I could get. All right. So I need to make $160,000. That's actually not gonna happen, I don't think, but I'm gonna try. Do I normally YOLO evals? Sometimes. Lately I haven't, just because I'm practicing scalping. But yeah, oftentimes I will YOLO them. But only the 50Ks. Well, no, I lied. Also the bigger ones. The bigger ones are just very hard to YOLO. That's what I wanted to say. Like, you can't YOLO a 250K eval. It's very hard to pass with the trailing drawdown. I think this will be my second ever 250K account. If I need $1,500 more on this. I'm actually not even gonna probably trade it on stream, because I feel like that's just gonna be bad luck. Let me work on this Bullnox one. Apex has been approving very fast, same day approvals. I sound sad? No. I'm actually very happy. Very excited for this. I don't show emotions. I'm very especially happiness. I'm not like the type of person to celebrate. I got that after my dad, I think. What's gonna happen on this channel? Some recaps, some trading, but just not gonna be everything. Not basically, I've been trading everything on stream. Now it's gonna be a lot of trading is gonna be done off stream, so it's gonna be more like a journey. Until my confidence is high, then then it's different. But now the confidence is low, so you could imagine how it feels to get some stupid comments all the time. It's most people are not profitable, but they still have so much to say, and it just gets annoying. Trading is very, very difficult. I mean, it's the most difficult thing we could do, and Perry, it's not about the chat, right? It's not about the chat. It's about the decisions you make knowing there's 500 people watching you, right? It's the decisions you have to make that are subconsciously more difficult. I don't know how to explain it, but there's something about it where I don't really care. When I'm trading off stream, I don't care if I'm down 2 grand and I make it back. Versus if I'm on stream and I'm down 2 grand, I'm questioning myself like, oh, this looks dumb. Right? And then you get comments, oh, sell this, oh, cut the loss, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, it just affects you. And at this point, right, it's money over everything else, right? I started to think yesterday that I did my best when I wasn't fully always streaming and making profits. A lot of my profits I've made were not on stream. It's just how it goes. I've been very transparent. I've been showing everything. right? So, and I still will. I mean, it's not going to change. I love to vent. When I lose, I love venting. It helps. Most people like to just shut down and whatever, but and I just don't want to paint the picture that trading is easy, you know? That's another thing. It's like, but there's no doubt that trading has been very frustrating for me for the last month and a half. In the beginning, like, you know, end of July, beginning of August, I was like, oh, whatever, like this is just a slump. But now it's been all of August and all of September that I've struggled, and luckily I was able to get some payouts, but it's been a struggle. And the only thing that was doing pretty solidly is scalping, and you guys will see. In next week or so, you'll see what I've been working on for the last 20 to 30 days. Yeah, I was in Nutty's stream yesterday, so that was pretty cool. Like, I hung out in there for a couple hours. Saw a few people from my stream on there as well, so that was nice. But someone made a comment in Nutty's stream that, you know, oh, Alpine spends 20 grand a month on evals, right? And I'm like, well, your math is terrible. I don't keep track of how much I spend. I don't really care. But I know it's not even close to that. I've posted a video how much I spent, right? When I made 240,000, I posted how much I've spent. Now it's definitely like close to 10%. I've definitely spent $35,000 this year on fees and stuff. But I told them, like, even if I did spend $20,000 a month, and mind you, I spent 12,000 or 13,000 when I made $240,000, right? So it's like less than 5% fees. But let's say I did spend $20,000 a month. I'm like, all right, well, it's been 9 months. So 9 times 2 is 18, so 180,000, and I made 336. So that still leaves me with quite a lot of profit, even if I did spend $20,000. And what I was trying to say by that is there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you don't spend $20,000 a month for 5 months and not make a single dime, spending 20 grand a month to make 40 grand, that is just reality of most businesses, right? And everyone says you got to treat trading like it's a business. Well, in real business, you spend money to make money. So, it's tax deductible. So it's like if you lose, then you don't really have to worry about it because you deduct it. But, people look down upon if you spend a lot on evals and stuff. But there's a difference between being a great trader. Like if you want a great trader to watch and learn from, then I heard Kane has a channel or a Discord that he streams to. Go to Kane's channel, and he's got haters too. It's crazy, but it's just you can't make this stuff up. And also, Kane, if you watched his podcast, he took off time in November last year from trading because he was struggling. So everyone struggles. First payout, I don't know. My first payout was 17 months ago. A lot has changed. A lot has been changed with Apex, so it's hard to say what the first payout looks like. But yesterday, someone in my Discord got approved for 90 grand. In like less than a day. You requested on October 1st, but still under review. If you're under review, you might have been close to breaking some rules. Or maybe you got triggered. So it doesn't mean you're gonna get denied. It's just they gotta look into more detail with your account. But they have some automated stuff now that I think but I don't know if they implemented it yet, but they said they're gonna have a little bit more of an automation to kind of detect if you broke rules. And also they want to pretty much get to the point where there will be no more denials. And what they mean by that is they want to have you know if you can't request a payout basically if you broke rules. That's what they want to do. So if you broke the rules and whatever, and the system detects that you can't request the payouts, and therefore there will be no denials. And I think that's like what many prop firms do. If you break the rules, you can't request a payout anyway, so there's no denials. So there's no, people complaining and stuff. I just hope they get more lenient with the rules and make it more streamlined, make it more black and white. I'm not a fan of this price action. That's why I streamed today. Yesterday, I was so focused. I was gonna stream yesterday like this, and then I was so focused on trading. I mean, yesterday at lunchtime was this was lunchtime, like literally, after 1 o'clock. Yeah, from 12:30 till 2 o'clock. This is a lot of trades. Yeah, Cuban coffee. I'm trying to get some answers, and me and Nutty are trying to get answers, and we can't get any answers as to why people are getting put on probation and not being able to buy evals. Because it would make sense if it was the profitable traders who have a lot of profits in their funded account, right? If you have like 50 grand in your funded accounts or 100 grand in your funded accounts, and you've had them for, 20, 30, 50 days or more, then that would make sense. But if it's people that, keep cycling accounts and stuff, then it doesn't make sense. Probation makes sense, but not being able to buy evals. Come on, break down already. It could be that people are trying to game the system that aren't allowed evals anymore. Well, people are never going to be 100% honest, so you never know, but I give people benefit of the doubt. Yeah, regulation could be it, but I don't know how that's going to... It's going to hold or no? I probably took 200 to 300 trades like that yesterday. Today I took a decent amount, but nowhere near close. Two trades, yep, exactly. I mean, everyone likes Apex because of many of the things they offer, but like with ball knocks, right? You're limited to how fast you could activate the accounts. You're limited to how many accounts you could have at the time until you get over safety net. Ball knocks is pretty much the same as Apex, but a few differences make it completely different. Then you have Top Step. Top Step is great, but it's expensive, right? It's harder to pass quickly. So if you lose an account, it takes longer to replenish it. The only alternative you have is Fast Track, but Fast Track is new. How can you rely on the payouts for Fast Track when you don't know when you're going to get the payout? You know, so if you actually need to make money, which I don't recommend anyone doing if you need to pay bills to trade. Yeah, it's always something. Yeah, Top Step activates evals and even funded accounts instantly. My funded has rules against scalping, so as long as you're not a scalper, you are fine. Yeah, Fast Track I'm not saying they're not paying. I'm just saying it's slow, so you can't rely on a payout. So if you request a payout in September, you might not get it till October or end of October, and you can't rely on that income, right? So you'll get it, but then you're not going to be touching your accounts most likely for a while unless they approve it quickly, which they're saying they're going to do some automation and stuff, so hopefully. Yes. To me, 20 ticks is not a scalp. To me, 20 ticks is a trade, right? So yes, you can't micro scalp. Scalp, to me, should be less than 15 seconds. With my funded futures, that I want you trade less than 15 seconds. And I also don't want to think about whether I'm in the trade or how long I'm in the trade. Got some weakness here. Should fail me, but I guess there's some support there. I was this is just an eval, but if this was a funded account, I'll be done trading already. TJ, what's going on? TradingView is not easy. I mean, TradingView, you could check out TradingView for free. I don't know if they've made improvements, but it used to lag. Like the executions between like you entering the trade and it's showing the executions on the chart used to lag. So I don't know if they fixed all that stuff, but I think TradingView is not bad for charting, but it's I was never a huge fan of it for trading. That's our Trader Pro. That's a custom column. You could just type whatever you want in it. MB, that all depends. There's no such thing as... I think new traders just have to focus on spending the least amount of money. How do you focus on spending the least amount of money? You don't use copy trading. For most people, there's some people that have strategies that happen once or twice a day and you could use a copy trader, but overall, patience is going to save you so much time and money, especially money. Because if you have a strategy, right, and you're so eager to copy trade, just wait till you get one payout. Once you get one payout, then do 5 accounts, then copy 5 accounts. If you lose those accounts, whatever, you paid for them by getting a payout, right? Like Tradeify is gonna be a decent option for straight to funded. However, I don't think anyone that's not profitable is gonna buy Tradeify. I think the strategy for Tradeify is to get funded with Apex, Bullnox, whoever, and get payouts, and then use that money from payouts to buy a more expensive straight to funded account. But Tradeify, I don't know exactly what the rules are, so I'm just saying that as a overall, like I don't know if there's a benefit to Tradeify over like 150K account from Apex, besides it being straight to funded. The ES is definitely. I should scalp ES. See if I could get 2 ticks on the ES. I think just ES is very blocky, so it moves a lot different. It's very, very thick. No, my Apex payout got approved. Serious trader. My payout got approved very quickly. About 3 hours. I've seen payouts approved in 15 minutes. Okay, this is getting a little volatile. I feel like I should have hit the bid instead of hitting the ask. Damn. I was texting at the wrong time. More. No continuation. That's not good. Usually a move like that one doesn't have continuation. That's just a blow off move and it's time for a reversal, but hopefully it comes back. Nah, that's going to be a loss. All right, let me see. What can I do? I don't like this one. I wasn't focused and just jumped in. That's the biggest thing is like if you're with scalping, it's like you're a surgeon. You can't lose focus. Hopefully I get saved by this push down. Probably just take it off break even or small loss. It's getting bought up. Hopefully you'll retest the 15-minute high. Let's see, it retested this. This is a significant level at the open. Can we retest one more time? Makes me want to buy on this Apex eval. A lot of support here. I'm just hoping that it retests one more flush down. Still downtrending. So if this doesn't continue higher, should retest their lows, but right now it's looking very strong. So I just hope that gives me one more chance to get out. Which way is it gonna go? That's where trailing drawdown kind of sucks. Because you could just cut this right now and just be break even on the day, but you're down so much on trailing drawdown, you're just like, you want to get it to at least break even. This is a bull Nox eval, by the way. I'm gonna take one off. I'm gonna re-add it higher because I don't think this is gonna go down easily. And if it does go down easily, then it's gonna go down to the lows and I'll be fine anyway. Come on. Nutty short. Oh man, we're both gonna lose. I just jumped in there. Again, I had my phone down. I mean, my head down on my phone. Kind of missed this whole drop. Kind of FOMO'd in. Lack of focus. But if I was a little bit more aggressive on the ads here, I probably off stream I might have added one more, and I would have been out. Who knows? But it's not like I haven't been down, like I said earlier. It's not like I haven't been down. Just in case it sweeps. Can we sweep the lows of this pullback? I mean, when you zoom out, I mean, there's no reason for it to go right back up. I mean, still got plenty of juice. There we go. Maybe now. Come on, baby. I'll trail the last one by 10 points. I'm just gonna take it off. It's not worth it. I was down a lot, so gotta take a break even when I'm down a lot. So many times I'll make it back to green and I don't take it, and it goes. So but now I gotta wait. See what it wants to do. Why would I? Why would I listen? I haven't even. I don't look at the chat. There we go. If I let her run, it would have been break even. Same stop. Actually, would have lost now. Fresh PAs, yeah. But this is evals. This is evals. I'm trying to pass evals aggressively. I need to make $1,500 on the 250K account to pass. So once I get a V-shaped reversal, that's going to be... Is microscalping allowed in Top Step? Yes. DCA, microscalp, everything is allowed. There's no rules in Top Step. You can even trade the news. Yep, bull knocks too. Oh, man, I feel like I have not traded enough today. Today, I feel like I underperformed. Yesterday, it was way better. But today, just price isn't as easy to read. Yesterday, for me, price was so easy to read. Once it made that V shape, oh man, I was all about it. Are you guys green? Is everyone green in the chat? I'm going to sell signals soon. Trades goes. Hey, it's a good business to be in, apparently. Green enough, McDonald's. Well, Mickey D's, I don't think they take sim profits. So when you convert your profits into actual purchases, that's only payouts. That's why I always talked about. It does not matter what this is, what the P&L is on the accounts. That's why when people freak out, oh my God, he lost 20 grand. I'm like, really? Did I really lose 20 grand or did I just lose what I paid for the account? For me, it's a objective. A lot of people don't like funded accounts because of the objectives, right? You have objectives to get to and what you have to do to get a payout. And it doesn't matter if I make $300 a day or if I make $3,000 a day. At the end of the month, I could only get $2,000 anyway from that account. So I just have an objective and that's it. How about ICT, guys? I should call myself ICT Alpine since I've been blowing up my accounts like ICT. I could say I've been trading ICT concepts and green today in Apex and in real life. Well, if you're breathing and you're relaxing, then you're green in real life. As long as you have a roof over your head, as long as you're not in those hurricanes and the floods that all of Europe is dealing with, and then Florida and Carolinas are dealing with, we're good. Who is the best trader on YouTube, in my opinion? YouTube as in streamer? Or YouTube as in, you know, guru? I don't know, Oliver. It's hard to say. The best traders I know are not futures based because I don't really know. I've been trying to look for like a lot, legit futures channel, and I just can't seem to find one. Like it's kind of weird. With stocks, you have a bunch. With futures, it's kind of hard to find someone that is not trading, prop firms and all that stuff. I don't know. I'm not talking about streamers. I'm talking about YouTubers like Oliver Velez. I think Oliver Velez is a great trader, but he doesn't stream. I like Trader Tom. He keeps it real, right? Trader Tom doesn't paint this beautiful picture that trading is so amazing and easy and always green. Trader Tom shows the reality of it. So I guess that would be one of my favorites, but I don't know if he's the best. I mean, it's hard to say who the best is. I don't know if Dakota would be the best, to be honest. He's got his butt handed to him many times. Dakota is also new to trading, fairly new. So I wouldn't say him, but I think he's pretty good though. The best is Alpine, yeah, okay. The point of my channel, and I've said this so many times, and then some people think I'm joking, but my point is to show you that you don't have to be that good of a trader to make money. I think that's what the whole point of my channel is, to show that you don't have to be that good of a trader to make money trading with prop firms. It's a different ball game trading your own accounts. With your own accounts, the psychological aspect of trading is very difficult to overcome. And everyone wants to preach risk management. Well, I do the worst when I use risk management. You guys saw me blow my accounts like I always have and not get many payouts using risk management. When I didn't use risk management, I was getting $80,000 a month. because I'm getting bottom ticked and top ticked, whether that's bottom ticked, stopped out, and then top tick missed my target. I don't know. It's just crazy. But I know you can't say it's luck, but I could show you guys some crazy screenshots what happened to me on the funded account with Ball Knocks last week on Friday. I mean, let's see if I could find something. I mean, you can't. You can't make this stuff up. Let me see if I could find something. There it is. Bottom tick, right? I bottom tick, stop out because I had 3 contracts, right? So I'm scalping's going well. Then I get caught. And then, I said, you know what? I'm going to cut this so I could let the trade work against me a little bit more. I cut it right at the bottom. It wasn't at support. It wasn't anywhere. Support was like at the lows here and even lower. And I'm like, I'm just going to give it some room, right? Extra 10, 15 points. Cut 1 contract. Well, I cut it at the freaking low. So then my targets had to become a little bit higher to make back the profit because I took a massive loss here on 1 contract. And then it went, I don't have the screenshot, but it went even closer and I did not sell. And then it reversed and I blew the account. Horrible. Keep losing chat. I don't know. Dre, you make a good point. You do make a good point that we over leverage these accounts, but at the same time, it's totally okay with me because my risk is limited, so I don't really care, right? But you do make a good point that usually we over leverage. Best job in the world is being a profitable trader, yeah, but it's very difficult. My freedom as a trader right now is going to be limited because I'm going to be trading all day. Okay. My freedom as a trader was my opening range trade. I was literally done. By 9:35 a.m., I'm done trading with that strategy. It was legit the best feeling ever. The best part about trading is that you don't have a boss. And not only that, because not having a boss is one thing. But when you have customers and you have clients, because most people that are, self-employed, they have clients or they have customers. Well, when you have clients and customers, you basically have mini bosses running around that you have to satisfy. And you never get to clock out, right? You can't just forget. It's like, all right, I'm done. 5 o'clock, I'm clocking out. I'm not working for the rest of the day. It doesn't work that way. But in trading, you don't have any clients. You have no customers to please. You have no one to please besides maybe your wife and by pleasing, I mean making money. She might beat you up if you blow up all your accounts. But it's just you versus you, and there's really no one else to like, if you mess up, it's on you. Whatever. As long as you're okay with it, you'll be fine. You mess up in my let's say my DJ business, I mess up and I don't show up to a wedding, or something happens. I can't just be okay with that, because I would be okay with it if it was me, but it's not me. It's the whole wedding, right? It's the bride, it's the groom, it's the client, it's all the people involved. And same thing in the restaurant. You mess up food or something like that, it could happen, but if it's like a major thing, it could ruin your business. Versus in trading, you mess up, as long as you could get up, you'll be fine. Elite trading, maybe I will do some accounts, because I saw Nutty doing micros. I was like, oh, interesting. Why not use the opening range trade with fast track? I use Bullnox for opening range trade. Fast track scalping. There's no commissions on fast track, so I might as well just scalp. And the reason why is because the opening range trade has not been as forgiving or as easy for me as it's been, right? From August, or from like September of last year till about March or April, it's been just kicking ass. And I would have made way more money if I had 20 accounts at that time. I only was trading 5-6 accounts, so I didn't really maximize the potential with the opening range trade. All right, it's time to scalp here, because there's a lot of momentum. So this account, we need $1,500 to get 250K funded account with Apex. That would be my first or second ever, which would be phenomenal. I'm only in one contract. Oh, man. But you do trades like that and you're done for the day. Like that's the beauty of scalping. You're done for the day on that account, Just got to move on to the next. It's $200. T-Ray, I had a friend just said the same thing to me. How long have I been trading and how long have I been successful? That's the most difficult question to answer, because I've been trading for 7 or 8 years. And what do you define success? Is making 10 grand a year successful? After losing for 3-4 years, I was happy not to lose anymore. But the way I traded was just very frustrating in a sense sometimes. But it was actually, it was frustrating once in a while. It wasn't like frustrating every day. It's the same thing, like make money, 10 days in a row and then have one big losing day. So it'd be frustrating to give back the profits. But for those 10 days, it was very, enjoyable 10 days. If you're frustrated with trading every day, it's the worst. And I've been frustrated with my trading for not majority of the time, but solid 50% of the time for the last 2 months. Like just not enjoying trading, like just not knowing which way to go about it. This is not going to hold up. Let's see. Got to be careful now, because this could be just a trap. It's not holding yet. What would you say was the biggest reason for your loss? My biggest reason would be I was taking profits too quickly and not pushing on the green days. So when I was doing really well in a day, I would just stop instead of continuing. So then the loss would be massive when I took a loss in comparison. Because I would make $300 in the first 5 minutes of the day, I'll just call it a day. If I would make, $600 in the first half hour, instead of continuing to make, 1,000, 1,500, I would just stop on the day. And then you take a $3,000, $4,000 loss and it wipes out a bunch of days. And when you're making small profits, I mean, it's huge. At the end of the year, I mean, I've showed months where I make 15 grand in a month but see, every time I talk about this, it just reminds me like 15 grand seems like a lot. Trading stocks. I don't know why 15 grand a month seems like a lot trading stocks. That's why if you lose $150 a day, call it a quit. Yeah, here's the best thing I've learned. Don't trade based on P&L. If you don't trade based on P&L, which is very difficult to do, you'll trade better. You'll make more solid decisions if you're not focused on the P&L. Because how many times, if you scale into a trade, you don't know where your break even is or where your highest point of the account is. But you want to get there if you know where it is. So if you have something like this with a drawdown, like a lot of times, I don't want to cut my loss or profit until I'm at the highest point of the drawdown. What a trap here. Big trap. Let's see what happens here. This is on Apex, correct? Stock Tiger. My bull knocks and my Apex is working fine so far. Elite trader. That's something that I'm gonna consider after I try my plan here first. Right now, I just want to scalp as much as possible, as many accounts as possible, and get decent payouts. Even though if I have 40 accounts, let's just do the math, right? I haven't done the math, but let's see. So if I have 40 funded accounts and I spend $200 per account on average, because you got to factor in evals and all that stuff. Or if you go straight to funded, it's more expensive. That's $8,000. So if I do 60 accounts, that would be $12,000. But if I get 40 accounts to pay out, that is $80,000 minus 12,000. That's $68,000 in profit. So that's just my thinking right now. Of course, it trapped again here. I'll be using my trap setups subconsciously. But there's no doubt in my mind that on stream I'm more hesitant. I mean, I would have probably had this part look like this. There's no doubt in my mind that on stream you're more hesitant to pull the trigger. A lot of times I'll like to get in one contract and then get my toe in the water. Then I get to see the price action a little bit better if I'm in actual position. Do I trade Top Step? Yeah, I have an eval going. I'm not sure when I'm going to finish it, but made $4,500 yesterday. I only made $200 today so far. Haven't traded it much. Alpine, 20 accounts making $200 a day is $80K a month. Yeah, but that doesn't factor in losing and all that stuff. But yes, it doesn't take a lot of profit. That's why I think I could scalp $200 a day fairly easily. I mean, look, I made $2,000 today scalping. I made $11,000 yesterday scalping on this account. Do I like Top Step X? I don't really see a problem with it. My message got deleted. I don't know, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't see your message. Is this funded accounts? No. Fundeds are down here. Those are fundeds. So I made 552, 296, 243, and 92. Yeah, you should be getting more than $200 a day on a good day. But if I'm trading 40 to 60 accounts, it's going to be hard. I believe in having bigger winning days than losing days, but it takes discipline. It takes skill too. I think it takes a lot of skill. Because you need to have pretty big days to you need to have pretty big green days to have your losing days smaller. Yeah, of course. But we're just talking in general. I look at it the same way, right? I look at it the same way. It's just I look at it from payouts versus what I pay for the accounts. As long as my payouts are always bigger than what I pay, then I'm fine. Lately, it's been a struggle, so I'm kind of talking about, I'm showing what I talked about when it's important to always get a payout to pay for your accounts. So I'm not making money last 2 months, right? I made $7,500 in September. This is supposed to say October, not September. So that, that was a profitable month. Probably made like $4,000. But August, I think I only made like 4,500 or something, or 4,750. So I probably only made like $1,700 that month. How come I don't play games on stream anymore? When did I play games? Hotshot, what beats my funded futures mainly is the price. There's nothing that my funded futures does better than Top Step, except for the price. Stock Tiger, yeah, that's the worst part, resetting. Yes, Top Step allows scalping. Top Step, there's no rules whatsoever. They were even making fun of Apex for having DCA rules. They're like, how can you not be able to trade within the range? Like, if this is a range, how can you not be able to scale in? Which I 100% agree. I've never liked the DCA rule, and I've never liked the stop loss rules. Wow, you got paid from Apex with 10 minis, 4 ticks. I like that. I like that a lot. Why does no one ever mention take profit when they offer daily payouts? Because daily payouts are very overrated. That's gonna be me on fast track, not 10 minis, but like 5 minis. 4 ticks is on fast track. 5 minis, 4 ticks is $100. You do that 3 times, and you're at your daily goal. It's phenomenal. But anyway, I'm not gonna talk about that too much. Can you do anything on funded futures? No. Funded futures have scalping restrictions. Take profit has issues with a few things. Number one, it's trailing drawdown. Trailing drawdown, you have better options. Like with Top Step, the big benefit is that you don't have a trailing drawdown, right? So you have it's different than Apex and Ball and Locks. It costs more, but there's a benefit to it. Versus with take profit, besides the fast payout, there's really no benefit to take profit. And fast payouts, in my opinion, are overrated unless you are a beast of a trader. I mean, how much money can you make in 2 days to request a payout? Like, like if you could make 2-3 grand in a day, then make 2-3 grand for 10 days and then request all of it. So it's like daily payouts are overrated, and that comes from trading live account experience. If you trade in a live account, you're not taking money out every day. You might think you will, but you won't. Have I tried Blue Sky? No, I have not. I've tried Trade Day. No, they allow 5 minis on 50K. Bob. But, Trade Day barely, I don't think Trade Day does $1 million in payouts a year. No one uses Trade Day for the most part. Again, to me, fast payouts are too overrated. Bullnox is not down for me, but apparently it's down for a bunch of people. Yeah, okay. If you could take out 10K in 10 days, that means, you're trading pretty good. And I think take profit has its benefits as well. I was just explaining why take profit is not as popular as it should be. Kane is with Fast Track, I believe. I'm pretty sure he's with Fast Track, and crazy moves here. $1,200 away. I'll try to do it today, but we'll see. Don't have that much time left. Yeah, probation is not the big deal. I don't think the probation is the big deal. I think not being able to buy evals and trade freely is the problem. Probation is just you can't take out the safety net. I don't think that's. And let's see if we get a reversal here. as in continuation. Once it confirms higher highs, then I'm going to start longing and looking to get back to the highs. Stock Tiger, that's that's a good question. I scalp between 2 points to 3 points on average. I think yesterday I was doing 2.5 points, 10 ticks. But I had a better read on the market yesterday. Yeah, there's a bunch of people saying that the rhythmic's not working properly. Come on, fill me. No. I'll get in chase and then change that to 1. Volatility is pretty low right now too. Doesn't really help. Still $1,000 away. So by not using a stop, you're saying that one bad trade blows your account. It doesn't have to. I've taken a few losses, but the only way one bad trade would blow the account, yes. Because if it's like a trade where I can't work out of it at all, doesn't give me a chance. Like let's say if there was some kind of like news or something and I got in by mistake and I realized it was news and this dropped 50 points, yeah. Not at this account because this account's the 250K, but like a 50K account, yeah. But those are the odds I'll play. That's why I'm not gonna copy trade. That's where copy trading comes in as a risk manager, right? If I'm not copy trading that, I don't really care if I lose one account. Yes, I am. That's how I used to trade MB. I'm still gonna do the 15-minute opening range trade. That's gonna be my main, and then my opening range trade, I'm just gonna do one account, just select one account and try to get a groove back with that. I've been on a decent streak with it now, but just got to see like how I could avoid it. Avoid the losses with it. I've been getting caught in the opening range trade too often. No, Top Step, you don't pay anything monthly. What is the My Funded Futures rule for scalping? I think it's 5 points and 15 seconds. Or it's 5 points or 15 seconds. One or the other. I don't know. It's on average. You can't have an average time of 5 points or less. Or something like I'm trying to remember correctly, but Nickel, are you watching right now? Are you that silly right now? Let me show this stupid email. Jesus Christ. This is why we can't have nice things. This is what we have to deal with as streamers. This is the dumbest things we have to deal with as streamers. Why are you deleting my comments? Number one, I don't know who you are. You're probably banned. That's why. Why are you not talking about Apex probation emails? We've been talking about this freaking half the stream has been about probation emails. I've been talking about the rules with Apex, how I don't like the DCA rules and how I don't appreciate, I mean, not appreciate, I don't agree with the rules, but they are there. So we have to kind of go with them, right? Been talking about it all day today. Apex is not communicating to the traders. Been talking about that as well. Me and Nutty been on Discord talking to each other like they have to let us know what's happening because we don't know. I've been talking about it this morning. I mean, not this morning. When I started this stream, I said me and Nutty are trying to get answers and we can't get answers. Stop hiding your evals from your live account. Well, I don't know how dumb you have to be. You could see my evals right here. When I don't hide, I click this all the time and you could see my evals and my PAs. All right. I'm sorry that you're banned, but there must be a reason why you're banned. That's end of my rant. Don't watch. And that's all I can tell you is don't freaking watch. Can I recommend Trade Day? I mean, I had no issues with them. I got my payout like the first 2 days with them. I don't remember exactly what the rules were, but they have some kind of scalping rules, I think. They might deny you a payout if they don't like how you trade or something like that. But now you guys see what we have to deal with on the back end as streamers. Been talking about all this stuff and these guys going to tell me I'm not talking about it. You mean it's not all peaches and cream? No, fortunately not. I've been streaming for almost a year now. I think November is when I started streaming full time, as in like every day. And I think I've banned maybe like 10 people. And you must be one of them. What streaming software do I use? I use OBS. It's the simplest one in my opinion. But OBS is a little basic. You can't do like, I mean, you can. And now you could do OBS with Streamlabs and you could have like, you know, if you're brand new, you could have like new subscribers. And then when they subscribe, they could pop up on the screen. And, you know, there's different things. I use the Streamlabs for like the giveaways. Ryan, yeah, I've heard a couple people say that, which is actually, I talked about this yesterday in my Discord. Let me show you. Like recently, you were notified of probation status or specific trading guidelines and restrictions that you will be monitored on your accounts. And you can't get a payout. I don't know. Still waiting for answers. Rogue Trader, no, that's October. That's just not proper. Let me fix that really quick. I changed the payout for October and I forgot to write October in there. And Apex didn't do anything. It's not really Apex's fault. I wish I could blame the prop firm for my failures, but fortunately, that's not how trading works. Trading is just difficult, and October. Just for now, I'll fix it for tomorrow's stream. Rogue Trader, Fast Track Trading, Bull Knox, Top Step, My Funded Futures, maybe. Take Profit Trader. I could probably name a few other prop firms I could use for the opening range trade. It's not, has nothing to do with Apex. Yeah, Dream Chaser, for me, it's definitely the stop losses. I think those are the biggest issue. The biggest issue for me is the stop losses. And at this point, I read through the contract again, and it's not monitored on the trade to trade basis. It's on the overall basis. Therefore, if sometimes my winners are $500-$600, then I could have a loss of $2,000 and not really be breaking the rules. Yeah, Dream Chaser, I 100% agree. It's just been very inconsistent. I'm glad to see fast payouts now, but this probation thing, it just doesn't make much sense. Like if it's regulation and they don't want to say something, they got to come up with a way to explain it. I mean, they've been saying they got to fix their communication and that there's no excuse for lack of communication and that they're going to communicate, and then silence. I mean, I used to be able to get more information, but now it's like, it's hard. Do I still have the Bullnox accounts? Which accounts? Right, Willie? I thought that's the same thing. He was talking about June in that video, or July, whatever it was. I was like, June? It feels like that video was recorded a while ago. No, I lost them same way I lost my Apex accounts. I only had 1 or 2. That's why I'm not going to copy trade anymore. Just going to individually trade the accounts. Yeah, it's been tough, but that's why I'm just going to go back to scalping and just forget the pretty trading. I think pretty trading is for some people, not for me. I'm going to go back to my roots. All about payouts, baby. All about payouts. If you want to trade pretty, go for it. South Tribe, I mean, it's because of the 20 accounts, I guess. Much easier to get big payouts with Apex than most prop firms. But I still recommend Tick. I just don't see a huge benefit of Tick over other prop firms. The big benefit of Tick was either the direct account or the 1 day pass, right? Tick has always been 1 day pass. Do I want to be perfect or profitable? Exactly. I don't even want to be a profitable trader. I just want to be a profitable prop firm trader for now. Build my bankroll, and then if I have $1 million in my bank and then the prop firms go under, I'm going right back to stocks. And then I'm not going to be underfunded in stocks, and I probably will do better in stocks than I used to, because I was always not under. I guess you could say I was underfunded. If I had $35,000 in that account, right, when I was trading stocks, if I would have lost that 35,000, it would have been very sad. It would have taken me 2 months of work to recoup $35,000 of savings, right? DJing. And if I have $1 million in the bank from prop firm trading, then it's not even touching my DJ money. So who knows how long the prop firms will be around in the format they are in now, right? Right now, the format is where they allow you a lot of accounts, and you could do this, you could do that. Who knows how long that's going to be around? Maybe 2-3 more years, maybe forever. I don't know, but Fast Track does not have any rules currently. I think that's going to change, but apparently, Fast Track was always talking about fast payouts and all this stuff. No more waiting for payouts, blah, blah, blah. They were like kind of pooping on Apex, but at the same time, now they're way behind, which is totally understandable. And I knew that was going to happen because the growth that Fast Track had, it's just impossible to make it, you know, with one person making the payouts and whatnot. So I just hope they get back on track and all that stuff. I mean, the rhythmic issues didn't help them. Ryan, yeah, I have plenty of people in my Discord. I got approved. Being on probation. The probation just means you can't have the first $2,500 on the 50K account, you know, withdrawn. So here's a tip. If you're on probation, actually, no, never mind. I was thinking maybe do a bigger account, but that's not really a benefit. Do I use a mixer for the mic? Yeah, with this microphone, you have to use a interface. I use the Rodecaster Pro. Let's see. You can see it here. Hello, hello, hello. Now you can. Yeah, that's a long round of applause. For when the trades take off. Yeah, like a GT3 RS sound. It's a good idea. At the end of the day, prop firm brings liquidity to the market when they put you to a live account. Yeah, but that's very minimal. Very few traders are live. I don't like this at all. This could just roll over. I hate this price action. Come on, market. This is the money maker right here. Isle boy, I thought so too, but I don't know if that's true. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Damn, that would have worked out. Spy options, I think to make the DOM to work, you need level 2. But you might also have to have a full license with QUANTOWER. I'm not sure, but you definitely need level 2 from your prop firm. Past 4 accounts, very nice. Yeah, I'm sure they have a level 2 option somewhere. Okay, okay. Let's see what we got here. And I got bought up, so scaling. Try to make a little bit more than a few ticks here. Very slow market, to be honest. Oh, should have scalped. See, if I scalped, I would have been fine. But since I didn't scalp, I got caught. All right, let's see. How can we work out of this? Probably just let it go for a little bit. See where the price wants to go. 5K in drawdown is a lot, so maybe I'll take some other trades. I mean, it could. I mean, Little Big Bear. I mean, I don't see why it couldn't. Definitely just forcing trades here because it's not, there's no momentum, but I'm trying to get this eval passed. But we'll see. Okay, I'm on the wrong side. I can't even get 7 ticks easily. That's how you kind of know if you're on the right side or on the wrong side when you can't get the move. Just gonna let it go and see. Victor, yeah, there's a bunch of people reporting that they can't see the data on Rhythmic with Apex and Bullnox. But I don't know what the issue is. Hopefully it bounces here off the 200 moving average. I take a one off at break even. Or not. Not yet. Did Apex get rid of the payout windows? I have not seen an update on that. We will find out, I guess, on the 21st or no, on the 5th or 6th. I did get new PAs today and I signed the agreement. The agreement still had the payout windows. So I don't know. Gotta hit the ask. Gotta hit the ask. The average was around here. We'll probably blow this account, to be honest, the way it's going. It feels like the momentum is just insane right now. I feel like I got caught in some kind of news or something, or just a sell-off. Wow, what a buy up. Jesus. What was that about? Victor, very nice. Probably gonna have to waste most of the day to get back to green on this. Nice wick though. Nice wick to the upside. Hopefully holds the lows. No. Not feeling it right now. I think this is gonna completely collapse. I should probably take a reverse position on the fresh eval. And at least then, if I fail this one, at least I'll pass the 50K. Or this. Come on, bounce. Let's get a bounce. If I get a solid bounce here and momentum, then I could pass this eval here too. in a squeeze. Victor, you might be right. Yeah, I might call it after this trade. I mean, it's almost 3 o'clock anyway, so I definitely want to. Yesterday I was down like 315. So hopefully this comes back and T-Ray, that's you still got a nice chunk out of it. Yeah, it happened fast. It could just bounce right up. Why don't I get out and look for a setup I like? Well, the main reason why I'm in this trade is because I got out of a trade that I didn't like and then it ended up working. Therefore, I try to make it back, and here I am. So I think just sticking with it, working out of it, that's part of the process, part of the game. This doesn't look too bad right now. If I never got out of this loss, I would have probably never been in this trade. At least I would have. I didn't scalp here, if you guys noticed. I went for 20 ticks instead of 7, and I was up like 50, 60 bucks. I didn't take it, and now I'm stuck. I see how it's mentally, once you take a loss, mentally, it kind of screws you up. But it's just an eval, so it's at the end of the day, it's whatever. It's a 250K eval. I was $1,000 away from passing it. I could lose it now. Obviously, with the evals, the problem is the trailing drawdown does not stop. So if I lose this eval, I'm going to be profitable like 6 grand on it and still lose the eval. Yeah. I mean, my strategy is to work out of a bad trade. Your strategy might be different, but I mean, Menko, I mean, there's nothing I could do if it doesn't work, right? I hope your prayers and begging pays off and that we don't lose it, but there's nothing I could do. I'm in this trade and we're going to either work out of it or it's going to lose. Got plenty of drawdown. We got $5,000 of drawdown left. As long as we stay in the range, as long as we don't just completely melt below 20,000 and go into the 1950s, we'll be fine. If it melts down here, then obviously it's going to be tough to recover. Menko, I had won 250K, I believe, and I also blew in like a couple of days. They're tough. Super boring market though. Nothing like yesterday. Yesterday, the price action was freaking phenomenal. I used to scalp and only trade ranges. Now I think I would scalp way better without a range. Like the ranges is where I get caught, because how you get caught in the range is you get caught on the wrong side. If the range breaks out the wrong way, you're done. But if you just wait and not trade in ranges and you just go with the trend, then a lot of times you'll just be able to scalp. I don't know, it's kind of weird, but you have to chase, but it just seems to work better. Like there's times where I could get like 30 scalps in, in 5 minutes. And then there's price action like this where it's like I'm scared to even scalp this because there's not enough movement in this candle for me to scalp. See, I think this is gonna make a move eventually, right? So we just gotta hope that we're on the right side of the move. The 5 minute looks okay. Here we go. Yeah, I might just look for break even, but right now I have no idea where my break even will be though. 15, 15, 10. So that's 40 ticks on one contract. Wow, what a chop. I don't think I'm going to be able to work out of this unless it just explodes. I'm going to be patient. Because once it starts exploding, I'm going to start scalping and, try to get more profit. So that way when it gets to break even, it's actually a very profitable trade. Need 30 seconds. It's not going to help. I tried. I use 1,000 tick on my top step. Here. It's pretty nice. See, this looks pretty good. Can we go break through the 200? And stalling. If you're just tuning in, it might seem like I'm up on the day, but I'm actually down a lot on this trade. I was up over $2,000. For now, we're stuck. Let's grind back up, please. Let's grind it back up. I'm like falling asleep. High stakes. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that. You think news days create more movement? Black Wolf? I usually do well on these days. That's the funny part too. It's just I took a loss here like an idiot and then I got back in. See, it's like, why don't you cut your loss and get back in when you like to trade again? Well, see what happens? Instead of getting out here for profit, I got out here for a loss and I bought it and now I'm going to blow the account. Like, those are the tiny differences between being profitable and not. It's not caring. Like right now, I'm not going to cut it because if this reverses, I'll make profit. If this doesn't, I'm okay with losing. But I'm not okay with cutting this and then going to my target. I'm not okay with that because that's not part of my plan. And that's just falling into the peer pressure. Your PA payment for October 1st to October 14th has been sent to the bank on file. This is crazy boring. Oh my goodness. Oh, camera's dripping. Camera wants Red Bull. I don't have a, this is too high now. I don't have a proper mount for the camera. It's it could barely handle the weight of the camera. Oh, nice spike. Can we get a little bit bigger move? Nope. Just stuck in this upwards channel. Do I know why it's so slow today? It's because I'm streaming. I don't know. I'm supposed to stream for an hour. It's supposed to be a midday recap. But no idea. It seemed pretty violent early in the day. And then especially like the open was pretty nice. What's the ATR is what? 7? Oh my god. So it's very unfortunate. I got caught in this freaking dump. Bad luck. Can we make it back to the 2050, please? No, we can't. Stuffed. It's only 50 ticks away from the first target. It's not terrible. I mean, 50 ticks is like nothing. Nope. I think the only way to work out of this trade is just to be aggressive scalping and just make back the difference. But how do you do that when it's so choppy? I feel like it's going to break out of the chop one way or the other, right? Wow, I'm going to fall asleep here. I might have to crack another Red Bull. I don't want to, but... Wow, this is crazy. Oh my God. 6 ATR and power hour is about to start. That is as low of ATR as I've seen in a long time. This is like overnight ATR, guys. Like, look at yesterday. Yesterday was all day, like 10 was the lowest we got. I used to love this ATR too. But if I wasn't stuck in the trade, then it would be easier. I guess this is my pre-workout. I'm not going to have a Red Bull before gym, I guess. There we go. Getting some movement. It's the biggest green candle we've had in half hour. It's going to be shoulders today. It's my first week back, kind of. I signed up to a new gym. It's so sweet. There's like no people there. It's like a private gym almost. It seems like. I don't know why it's not as busy. The best part about the gym is there's no TikTokers everywhere. LA Fitness has so many TikTokers or TikTok wannabes that it just gets annoying. Slade. Give it a couple more months and you'll be freaking and you'll be having a gym in your own house. How's your last couple of months been? I know you lost that fast track set of accounts, second set. I saw your trend line video. Chest pain after too much Red Bull. How many Red Bulls did you drink? You scalp one day a day and so difficult. How is Tradeify? Like, how are their payout policies? Yeah, I'm sure. Well, Brian Stonk is someone that I'm sure they gave the account to him for free or something. And if he got a payout, they're going to obviously give him a little bit of a white glove service. So that way, the opinion is good. And how do I know this? Well, Tradeify came in here and they asked me if I would want some free accounts. When they came in here, I had no idea who they were. So I said no. And I regret that now. I had to Tradeify was another like precision funding or something. Still playing. Same game. Up and down, like a yo-yo. And I have to wait till 4 o'clock at this point. Sorry, guys. I got a few things to do here. I should be trading other accounts while I'm waiting for this account to settle, but at the same time, the price action sucks. Come on, can we go? It looks like it wants to, but there we go. Come on. Don't fail on me now. It's not. Nah, it's not. It's not holding. Hold on, I'll be back. I gotta do something really quick. Still nothing. Still moving slow. Nah. Not sure where it wants to go. Can we go? Can we go, please? Dun, dun, dun. Come on. Oh, come on. All right. I'm done with that. I keep losing this. I don't have the chat on stream and I keep losing it. Yeah, Austin, I'm just doing stuff. Not supposed to be even streaming right now. Been stuck in this trade for a long time. 2 hours now almost. No, hour and a half. Time? No, actually, about an hour. Try and pass this 250k eval. Now a phone call. It's like it never ends. This is just torture at this point. If I wasn't streaming, guess what I would do? I would just walk away. I would not even care. Come back 4 o'clock. See what it looks like. Go make my pre-workout meal. Gotta eat something light before I go to the gym. The chop is insane. There's no point of even like trying to add. If the price is moving a lot, I'll work out of the trade by adding and scaling and basically trading, forgetting about this trade, right? That's the magic to scalping and working out of a trade. Forget about this trade. Trade the price action as if you weren't in a position. I could make $400 or $500 scalping here. And then when I win on this trade at break even, or if I win on this trade later on, then it's like $1,000 winner. But making money here and forgetting about this trade is kind of like, kind of what I was doing here. I took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trades now, 6 trades. So I kind of did that, but just not enough because there's not enough movement. Should be some movement in 10 minutes and then obviously in the last 10 minutes of the day. Bull knocks. The only thing you got to pay attention to bull knocks is with payouts. You got to request payouts by Friday. And then they'll pay you on Tuesday. So if you request a payout on Friday, they'll pay you on Tuesday night or Wednesday morning. The 10-day payout cycle starts from that payout. So you technically have to trade, 2.5 weeks for the next payout window. The way it's made, it's genius on their end. They could say, oh, it's payout every 10 days, but really it's almost impossible to get two payouts in 1 month. It comes out to 3 payouts every 2 months. But the beauty about bull knocks is after 3 payouts, it's unlimited. After just 2 months, you could be unlimited on bull knocks, and it's great. All right, we're getting finally the move I've been waiting for. I'm gonna take that. I'm not gonna be a stingy bastard for that because I'll just rebuy it in the wick test here. Pretty much could just take it off, but I'm gonna try to buy a wick test. Oh no, my dad's calling me. Hold on. All right, I rebought that. Probably too early, but I'm gonna resell it. It looks like I got fooled again. Can safety net be removed after third payout? No. Safety net is removed after 100 trading days. So with bull knocks, never ever count on your $2,500 in the 50K account. It's not your money. Don't worry about it. That's your cushion, right? That's your cushion in the account. Use it that way. It's never yours, and you don't have to even think about it. Because if you're going to take it out, you're going to lose the account. So you might as well just keep it in there anyway. Once you have uncapped payouts, it would be silly for you to close that account. Think about it. If you reach the uncapped territory, it's silly for you to take the money out. You might as well, you want to keep the account alive so you could grow it. And then if you make $4,000 in 10 days, you could take out 4,000. You make 5,000, you could take out 5,000. My biggest payout with bull knocks was, I believe, 7,000 in one single account. I think that payout was 11,000. Now, everyone says and everyone thinks when they read the contract that with Bullnox, it's $10,000 for the trader, and then after $10,000, it's 90% split, right? 90-10. That's not the case. I mean, that's what I thought at first, but that's not the case. It's $10,000 per payout. So if your payout is over $10,000, they'll take 10% over 10,000. But if you take out $9,000 first payout and you take out $9,000 the second payout, there's no fee. They don't take anything from you. It's only $10,000 over that single payout window. But you could take it out and trade it on personal. Well, nah. You can't take it out. Not on Bullnox. And you don't want to trade personal with just $2,500. You're gonna you better leverage the $2,500 on prop firms, because $2,500 on the prop firm can go a very long distance. $2,500 on the personal account goes away quickly. So Bullnox makes no money at all? What do you mean? They make the same money as every other prop firm. When a prop firm does a profit split, they don't make any money. They save money. You can't split profit in a sim account. If you want to take out the safety net, it's 140 days, I believe, or 120 days to completely close out the account. I think after 60 trading days, you could take out like 50% of the safety net, something like that. Come on. Can't we just go? Have some follow through for once. Unbelievable. So close, yet so far away. Guess I will not be passing this damn account today. Trade hard, yes, you make a good point, but you could do the same if you just take out 2.5K above the 2.5K. I might take one off here because it's being annoying. Like beyond annoying. What a frustrating price action to watch. If you're not in trade, maybe like you don't notice it, but when you're in the trade, it's like look at that. Oh my God, this poor little candle. I mean, we're at 6 ATR for the last hour and 15, almost 2 hours. 6 ATR on on NQ. That is unheard of. Like that could happen for a few minutes, but for that to be the average for 2 hours, that's, I mean, that's overnight session type price action. But at least overnight doesn't have this, you know, like wicks and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna just break even this at this point. I'm not gonna let it go against me. Whatever. I'll lose some drawdown, but lead trading breakouts and momentum. So I chase momentum. I used to always go counter trend. Now with scalping, I'm gonna be mostly making my biggest days with V-shaped reversals. That is my dream. A V-shaped reversal is my dream for a lot of scalps in this short sequence. The key is not to get early, right? Not to get in early and not to get killed on the way down. Hit those likes. Thanks, Tom. I see 104 likes. 105. All right, stopped out. Whatever. Just not meant to be with this account today. Maybe tomorrow. Need $1,300 to pass. I knew it was gonna be the toughest $1,000 I have to make. It's always like that. It's never changes. Just gotta be patient, not force it today. Price will be better tomorrow. Last week I took 2 payouts from an account and they forgot to deduct the money. What prop firm? Volnox. Love it. Yeah, Volnox is very manual prop firm. Everything they do is manual. Joe, who says I'm not? Who says I am? Back on stream. Rick, I'm not gonna be fully back on stream for a few days. The reason why I stuck around today is because the price action was kind of slower, but if the price action was crazier, I would have ended the stream and this is what I want to be doing. This is what my charts are going to look like in the V-shaped reversal. Yep. It's going to be crazy. Well, obviously PA accounts are not going to look like that because I'm not going to trade one single PA account, but once I make profit on one, I'm going to switch over to the next, Isn't the best and easiest way to pass evals to full port two accounts and take opposite directions? You could, but trailing drawdown could get you on both. You guys want to see how I failed in eval yesterday? I would have had 4 accounts today, but this is one. I mean, I would add 5 accounts today, but this is one way I failed in eval. 61 ticks. Okay. And I don't care who you are. Obviously, when we talk about luck, you create your own luck. But in trading, in order to be successful, you need a little bit of luck. And I'm not talking about long-term success. I'm talking on certain trades, certain situations. You sometimes need some luck. You could be unlucky in certain situations. This is one of them. I took 10 contracts, 61 ticks on the opening range breakout. I got filled 5 out of the 10 contracts, and then it pulled back and stopped me out for a loss and blew the account. I've missed profit targets before, but to get a partial fill like that, I don't think that's ever happened to me. That was something that you can't do anything but laugh. Oh, now we're going to break out, man. Well, I'm just going to switch accounts and trade another account. If we do break out. Top step with QUANTOWER? You just get the Rhythmic accounts with Top Step. Can you copy our trades? No. Not possible. If they find out, they'll ban you. No, they won't. They can't ban you for something they forgot to do. Moses, I don't know. Someone got it in my Discord. They sent it to me. It doesn't show properly on other accounts. It only shows certain accounts properly. Like fast track accounts, top step accounts. They don't show up properly. There's a lot of bugs with it. Like this is a 250K account. It's not a 200K account, but it only shows 200K. I don't know how it calculates that. Can you scalp a bull knocks? Hell yeah. Do I select QUANTOWER when I purchase Top Step? Yes. But Pedro, you're going to have max daily loss. You're going to have max daily loss. And I recommend doing Top Step X instead. Do I know anything about no more evals? Yes. A bunch of people are affected by it, but I don't have any details as to why. Now, I'll say this. Back in May, when the whole thing changed with Apex about, abusing evals and abusing PA accounts and having backup PAs and all that stuff, I said it then too, so I have to repeat. If Apex is going to go after, those who are making money by, using aggressive style of trading with a lot of evals and a lot of funded accounts, they must also protect the losing traders. The losing traders also should be looked at, and they should be also protected from buying more accounts if if they're blowing too often. And, if Apex is going to ban the profitable traders, they should also kind of control the risk of the losing traders by limiting them to how many accounts they could buy. Now, I don't think it should be for 2 years. I think it should be maybe like a monthly limit on how many evals someone could buy, just to there's some stories where people are just blowing up their savings on these prop firms. And, it could be the same thing that happens on scratch off tickets and gambling and sports betting. It happens everywhere. No one can control that. But, that was just my take on it. I have no idea what the point of it is. I have no idea what the actual situation is. It's not just for profitable traders. It's also for non-profitable traders. So how can they be asked to go live? Anna, so number one thing is, what can you do to improve? Well, to improve, that's the hardest part, right? Improving is the hardest part of this whole thing. I'm in the same situation right now. The number one thing you got to do is protect your earnings. You got to protect your $40,000 in payouts. And how do you do that? Is you don't copy trade a lot of accounts. I wouldn't copy trade at all, right? I wouldn't copy trade at all until you get your groove back. I got some comments about the risk and stuff like that on Monday. And to make it clear, I'm not upset about losing on Monday and losing the accounts and losing money. I'm upset, like on a day like Monday, I'm upset about the strategy not working. Something I backtested is completely not working in forward testing. And that's why I also talked about I only had 4 accounts. People ask me, do I plan on going back to 20 accounts? Why don't I have 20 accounts? I was getting those questions all the time. And I said, once I get my groove back, I'll go back to more accounts. For now, there's no point of me having 20 accounts when things are not going well. That means mainly copy trading. All right. So moving forward, I'm going to be working on getting back to 20 accounts. I'm going to get fast track accounts. I'm going to try to get 5 of the Top Step Express funded accounts, but the 150Ks, the big boys, I think those are the only way to go with Top Step. The 50Ks, I just wasted my money and time with. I did get some payouts with Top Step, but not many. And it's just not worth it. I think the 100K or 150K accounts are the way to go with Top Step. But yeah, and I'm going back to like the how to improve. That's the hardest part of it. And it's impossible to just give a direction. We all struggle sometimes, but the only thing you could do is minimize your risk. And if you're copy trading 20 accounts, there is way too much risk, especially when things are not going well. There's no reason to press for the limits when we can't seem to get anything going. For me, I've been losing funded accounts left and right. I probably went through more funded accounts in the last 2.5 months than I have all year combined, right? And I still got some payouts. If I copy traded all the accounts all the time, which I copy traded most of them, but I didn't start them at the same time, and I always, took some off and I didn't trade them all, and I always split it up a little bit, and that kind of allowed me to still get some payouts. I should have had more payouts. I made some mistakes, like forgetting to request the payout on September 20th and then blowing the account. Instead of not touching it till October 1st, I just lost the account. Monday, I lost accounts that were close to payout as well. Now, that's just unfortunate, but, small tweaks, and I could have had more payouts. But even the $2,000 I just got today, do the math. If I have 4 funded accounts, I could lose, 15 funded accounts, and then I'll lose that $2,000. And that's what it's about for me right now. It's not to spend any money on trading. And if I don't make any money, that's fine. As long as I don't lose any money, I'm happy. It's gotten to this point. I was not happy with $20,000 payouts, I think, in May and June. Right? May and June, I made $22,000 each month, and I was not happy. And now I'm happy not to lose any money. As long as my payouts cover my fees, I'm okay with that. And the only way to control that is by not having too many accounts, or at least not copy trading too many accounts. Have 10 accounts, but trade them individually. You know, if you have a setup that is only once or twice a day, let's say a 5-minute opening range trade or a 15-minute opening range trade or a VWAP trade, and only happens once a day, then that's difficult. But if it's some strategy that you could do multiple times in a day, then split them up. Split them up. Because if you have 10 accounts, you get one of those accounts to pay out. Guess what? You didn't lose any money. It feels like crap, but you didn't lose any money. And at the end of the day, it's about that. It's about minimizing your actual risk, not the prop firm risk, like the funded account risk. That's different. The actual risk is your money that you pay for these accounts, right? So that's your balance sheet. It's not the balance in your account. It's the payouts versus versus evals and PA fees. Are we gonna move in the next 5 minutes? Let's see. So Shivy, I don't have, that's not the question for me because I don't look at it that way. For me, I did my best when I did not use tight risk. So I basically risked $2,500 on the trade. And if I was up, $4,000 or $5,000 on the account, then I would stop out. But if it was a brand new account, sometimes I wouldn't stop out. And I was doing my best then. Letting the trade work out, right? Every time I choke a trade, it would be a winner. And then you're fighting back from what should have been a winner. Now you're down. So now you're going to be trading more to get that loss back. And then you're going to lose more because now the trade is not the same. And it's just like a spiral. So 50K account though, ideally you want to make $300 a day, $300 to $400 a day. And of course we get a breakout now. Brian, exactly what I'm going to do. Brian, that's exactly what I'm going to do with scalping. I am going to make sure that some of my wins are $500, $600. And then if it's $700 winner, then 4-to-1 risk to reward. If I have a $700 winner, I could lose $2,500 in an account. And I'm still within the 4-to-1, right? It's going to be many scalps in between, but some of the winners are going to be, because they don't look at it on the trade-to-trade basis. They look at it in the grand scheme of things. And if you're profitable, they're not really going to see as much. Now, you don't want to cycle accounts. That's the big thing. I don't want to cycle accounts. I want to make sure I get multiple payouts from the same account. That's the biggest thing. Yeah, I'm excited to do Top Step. Travis is doing well with Top Step. I'm excited because I've never done the 150K accounts. And yesterday, for the first time, I did the 150K account. And it was just so much breathing room. And, you have end of day drawdown. So you're up $1,000. Well, guess what? You could keep trading, right? Now risk $500 because you're up 1,000. So you're going to risk 500. If you get down to 500, you're done for the day. But maybe you could get it up to 2,000. Maybe, once you're up 2,000, now your risk is going to be 1,500. And you could just kind of always scale up without getting affected by the trailing drawdown. And since there's no cap on payouts, it's worth trying to go for bigger days. On most prop firms with consistency rules, there's no point for most of us to go for bigger days. Now, if you could go for, you know, $3,000-$4,000 days on Apex, it's worth it after 3-4 months. But initially, it's not. If that makes sense. All right, 1 minute till we see some. Oh, look, speaking of the devil. Travis is here. Travis, you have the 150K accounts, right? With Top Step? I feel like that's the best way to go about it. I barely traded my Top Step today. Trader Bob, yeah, imagine. Take profit, I just don't understand. I really need to look into take profit and understand them because I actually don't. That's probably the only big prop firm I don't fully understand in and out. And there's always something I see and I just get turned off. The max daily loss and trailing drawdown. The 20-80 split. The daily payouts don't, it's not a, daily payouts for me are not a pro, right? It's not a pro for me. There's no reason for me to even think about taking a payout one day. Plus, you can't take out the safety net. Am I right on that? See, XFA, that's what I want to. You could also, it would be expensive, but you could actually hedge Top Step because there's no daily max loss. You could get at least halfway done. But it's expensive. That's why they have the. If Top Step was cheaper, oh man, I just got an idea. Probably shouldn't even talk about it. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, we all had that idea. They'll close the account if you do on evals. Buzz and Traderify. Traderify is trailing drawdown, and that's why you have consistency rules. If not for consistency, I mean, people would be gambling multiple prop firms and just running them up. That's why consistency rules exist. People don't realize that, but there's a reason why there's a consistency rule on these prop firms. Because then you could just get 2 prop firms and Top Step X, no, you can't. Top Step X is its own platform. Oh no. Let's see what happens here in a minute. Of course, taking some heat after making so much progress yesterday. Oh, so close. Come on. How did it not sell me? It went through my order. The fuck? What? Am I on the right contract? Why is the price? Oh no. Great. All that work for Top Step is going to get erased now because that's why I just got to work. I just got to work in silence on these accounts for now. Oh, I was a little late. Okay, got it. Well, this better turn or otherwise it's going to be an ugly end to the day. Unreal. Can't believe myself. Dun, dun, dun. Guys, I'm sorry, but I can't trade on stream for now. All that hard work just thrown away. Number one, I ended the day yesterday at 3:15, knowing if I get caught on the wrong side of the day. This is terrible. I mean, the price action is worse than yesterday too, so I can't just blame it on distraction, but what time does Top Step stop you from trading? I don't even know. I'm so slow. Oh my God, what a bummer. Oh. You can't trade you can't trade ranges right at the close when there's a clear momentum. 90% of the time there's going to be momentum change at the close, last 10 minutes. And I didn't wait for it. I try to anticipate it. If I get saved on this, I'll be so happy. Why am I so slow to press the fucking button? I'm so freaking slow on this. I was green. I got saved. I didn't take it. I got 10 minutes after hours. I don't know if that's going to work. It sucks with Top Step. If you take a loss, then it takes you so much longer to get to 50% consistency. Come on. A little bit more. Fucking market. I swear to God, I'm having the worst time right now. Oh, I'm supposed to sell market, not buy. Well, I meant to sell bid. I didn't get saved. It's gonna get reversed. Sad, sad, sad. I had 2 chances to get out. Well, maybe I won't blow the account. Maybe I'm gonna have to close it by 410 and it's gonna be taking the loss, whatever it is at the time. But can this just go up 3 more points? Can we? This was terrible. All right, saved it. Top tick that. All right. Calling it. Put myself in the situation I didn't want to be in twice. That's 2 more times than yesterday. I put myself in that situation here. I survived this big dump, 68 points. And I survived this dump, 50 points. Well, it's the bigger accounts, right? It's the bigger accounts that allow you to survive. It's the small accounts that don't allow you to survive. Sean, yeah, definitely not. But if it makes you money, then makes you money. Whatever. The best way I trade is off stream. There's no doubt about it. It's also price action driven, but when you get distracted on stream and you miss the best move, you end up chasing. Any streamer is going to tell you it's much more difficult to trade on stream. If you trade a lot, if you trade for one specific setup, then it's not much different. But like the 50-minute opening range trade is no difference because it's only once and criteria based, and you just get in. And maybe tomorrow that's what I'm going to do on stream. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow on stream. Because I didn't really scalp much before the 9:15 trade. If you use micros, you could survive any account. I don't know. Yeah, you're going to make such small profits, and then eventually you're going to get rocked and all that progress goes away. With minis, you could get to payout in 5-6 days. Right? 6 days of $600. You're at payout and cushion. With micros, it's tougher. But I don't want to hear it that's not a proper way of trading. It says entertainment purposes only, guys. And I am going to remind you one more time what my trading is going to look like moving forward. This is my style of trading. You're not going to know what the hell's happening, but it's all momentum scalping. Am I going to use stops? No. Like once in a while I'll stop out. Like I stopped out once here. I think I took 2 stops today. So I'm going to use stops very roughly when I feel like I'm just completely on the wrong side before it gets too deep. But typically, no. Obviously on Apex you have to, but I'm going to be trading. Goal is to have 60 funded accounts at this point and get 40 of them to pay out. I'm scalping price action. So momentum, and the best time to scalp for me is actually momentum off of a V-shaped reversal. So this type of move is when I scalp the best. Okay, but that's not even the best because today was choppy. But this right here, this is where the money's made. You just got to be aggressive buying this. You take 20, 30 trades here, you make a lot. You were making a lot when you had 27 accounts, yep. How many prop firms am I in right now? 3. 4 prop firms. But not funded. I'm getting to be funded with Bull Knox again. Every time I had bull knocks lately, I copied it with my Apex, and obviously same thing with Top Step. I was copy trading my Top Step accounts. I just can't copy trade right now. I gotta focus on individual accounts. It's too frustrating copy trading, and Mark, very nice. If you could continue doing that, that's more power to you. Do you have rules on when you stop trading? 9:30 to 4 o'clock, really. Ideally, I'm gonna trade 9:30 to 3 o'clock with a small break in the middle for food and stuff. But all right, guys, thanks for tuning in. It was nice seeing you. Keep an eye on the stream tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna stream. Maybe just a 15-minute opening range trade and then go on my way scalping, or I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow yet, or if I'm gonna do a midday stream again. Apex banning profitable traders. I wish that was the case, but unfortunately, it's not the case, and they're banning other people as well who are not profitable. So we have no answers as to why that is. Trying to get some answers, but unfortunately, don't have anything yet. All right, guys, take care. I'm gonna head out to the gym. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at some point. Yeah, we got it. We're gonna just underperform today. Definitely not enough trading. Yesterday I had to take 300 trades minimum. I mean, yesterday I was an animal. I was so excited yesterday. But you guys will see what I'm talking about in just about a week or so. All right, guys. Adios, and see you tomorrow. Hit the likes on your way out. Take care, guys, and good night.